Day 5. G'day lads, how you doing? For all the people watching the VOD, what's going on, mate? Hope you're having as much fun as I am. I got my protein shake here ready. It's the middle of the day. We're, what, 12:30. Epic. Oh, yeah. Get all my apps open. Today's the day. Today is the day. Prototype finished by the end of the day or bust. That's the goal. This close. This close. We are ready to cook, bro. How's it going, lads? Welcome in. Farmer 2729 in it again. Quick, fast, speed. Mr. Dench, g'day. Jacob, what's up? Or Jacob, who knows? Oh man, I got some soy milk with this bad boy. Now it's a real party. Tastes way better instead of just cold water. Athrix, what's up? How you doing? The Jones Effect. Daniel G. Typical lunchbox. What's up from South Africa? Hope South Africa's treating you well, brother. What's the game looking like right now? Well, we're doing a little 14 days of Steam challenge, mate. Tiny little farming game. I'll show you in a little bit. All right. I'll show you in a jiffy, mate. Before we go to that though, I'm gonna sip on this guy. Oh. Yeah. I haven't been in the gym in a while. I really need to go back. I'm just saying. Been watching the streams for work a lot? Ah, yeah, nice. I don't really get to see the coding part. Alright, mate. Alright. I'll give you the grand tour in a little bit. But Ralph, g'day, mate. I see you over there on the Twitch side as well. What's up? Do you plan to engage graphic designers to this project or are you going to raw dog stuff yourself? Jacob, mate. What do you think? Am I the kind of man to engage a graphics designer? Yeah, kinda. But we're gonna raw dog it for this one, mate. We're gonna full balls to the wall. Raw dog the art. Yeah, that's the plan. Oh yeah. Well, I guess I'll give you the grand tour right now. May as well, mate. May as well. Game 9, cozy gardening, is what we've got so far. So, we're working on a shop yesterday, incomplete yet, but we're going to finish that off. Right now we just got till in the ground, right? And then you can plant some nice little seedies. Those grow into nice big plants, harvest them. Now we've got some plumbers and some extra seedies. And we can sell these plumbers up at the old sell bin to get some money. So we've got to add in some money today, make the shop work, and then that'll be the prototype done and dusted, I reckon. How's that sound, lads? How does that sound? Time to crank? Is it crank time? I think it is. I think it is. So, sell tooltip, price estimate, yeah. Gold coins display, yeah. And buy from shop. Item hover tooltip as well, I think. And then that should be the prototype done. That's what I'm thinking. So we're going to crank on that in a sec. A sound effect for selling? Yeah, no, that's not going to be the final one. I just threw something random in there that I thought sounded pretty cool. How do you make the sound effects? Go to rainy.gg/list, look at my first article that I sent out there, and you'll be able to download like 500 gigabytes of pure, beautiful sound for your own projects that are royalty free. And I found that inside there. But we'll be going over sound design a little bit more later on. Maybe towards the end of the day here, who knows? We'll see. Magma, what's up? How you doing? It's early in the EU? Yeah, it's like fucking probably like 7 AM right now, right? Not that early. Come on, Ralph. What time do you wake up, bro? Rise and grind, man. Oh, actually, I think daylight savings just turned on, right? Didn't they like flip it forward an hour or something? I don't know. That was like a couple months back, I think. It's 6? Yeah. Close enough, dude. Close enough. That's not early, bro. Come on. You're up at 6? What are you doing? If it really was early, you wouldn't be awake right now, Ralph. Hey? Hey? Unless you pulled an all-nighter. Then I take that back. You know, you gotta wake up at 6, 5 even. That's when the grind starts. All right, 5 to 9, and then you work your 9 to 5 job, and then you go back and do another 5 to 9. All right, that's the split. That's how you side hustle your way out of the main jobby and start doing something you love. All right, back to it, boys. I mean, we're not really getting back to it. We're just starting off the day, right? But I guess we are getting back to it because it's a continuation from yesterday. So, do you have a good collision system for a few tens of thousands of entities using ECS? No idea, brother. No idea. Let's say you'll figure it out. I believe in you, Magma. I hate every solution I've seen. Welcome to programming. There is no perfect solution. The digger you deep, the more you realize how fucking dumb everything is, and you just gotta type it out and make a game. Right, so let's get back to it and do exactly that. So, let's get a little icon up and running in the top left of the screen. Get a sprite up and running as well, may as well. It's time to cook. So, where should I put this bad boy? I wonder where he should go. I fucking really hate Steam Repay 2024, eh? Huh. I wonder where they got that idea from. A sprite time. Yeah. Alright. Gold icon. I'm going to render you in the top left. Because that's just what I do. I'm I'm gonna throw it right here. May as well. Gold display. That'll work for me. Ah, delicious water. I love it. Beautiful, mate. Absolutely beautiful. Have it working, I just don't like it. Yeah, welcome to life, brother. If it's working, move on. Solve real problems that users are actually having, not imaginary problems in your head about, you know, things being pretty or whatnot. That would be my 2 cents on the topic. Draw sprite. Yeah, so I'm gonna draw this little fella. And it's gonna be magnificent. So I'm gonna do a draw sprite in rect. So why not? Of the gold icon, and then the rect is gonna be, I'm gonna indent this so we can put one of these. Now I think about it, I should probably rename AABBs to rect. It just makes more sense. AABB, that's 4 syllables. Rect is 1. Like, it just... Ugh. So much easier. You know, technically a rect could be a non-AABB, but like, we're going to assume that that is not the case. So I think I'm actually just going to do that right now. Rect. Ab. Hope this doesn't break anything. Look at that. Magic. Perfect. Oh, that makes me sleep so much better. I like it. Draw sprite in rect. Let's make... What is it? Rect make? Yep. Alright. So... I think for this guy, do a cheeky little X0, Y0, of course. It's fucking fly flying around. Pissing me off. Nothing worse. Yeah, X0 should be 0, Y0 should be game res height. Okay, cool. So now to make this rect, we're going to go X0, Y0. And the size is going to be... I don't know. We'll say maybe a little 16 by 16. I should probably just make it whatever the leftover is from this guy. Oh well, figure it out later. I ain't about to overcomplicate things. Okay, draw sprite in rect. Pos size. Okay, rect.xy. And then that should do the trick. Where is the gold? I don't know. Right. So I think I need to also go y0 take away equals size.y. There we go. So he's drawn right there, which is very cool. I want to get it a little bit bigger, perhaps. It's not like it really matters, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think it actually matters. I think that's fine. Move quick. Next up, draw text. Let's draw this bad boy. X0, Y0. So, to get the draw text, we want to get into the center of the icon. So y0 plus equal size.y times 0.5. And then to the right of this, size.x. Very nice. And then the text itself is going to be a number with a pivot of center left. First try, baby. Look at that. Yeah, good enough. Let's keep moving. So, to actually make this number legit, in the game state, we have a gold we can print into. So I'm thinking we just do a little cheeky T print, I think, is all we need to do in Odin. And then gs.gold. And then undeclared name T print. Of course, we got to fucking namespace this shit. There we go. We have 0 gold. But if we take this over the bin, we now have gold. Epic. That is the gold done. Look at that. It took 10 seconds. I am speed. Bonk. Right, next up, item hover tooltip, hey? How are we gonna be doing that? So I want the item hover tooltip so I can actually, when I hover this, see what these guys are. Because right now I have no idea that this is a Pumba, and these are Pumba seeds, and this is a hoe. I of course do know that, because I fucking made them. But a player will not know what these is. What these is are. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. Yep. Alright, mate. Alright. Let's do that. So I think yeah, just hover tooltip, add mouse, and live, laugh, love. We'll be right. I think the next thing I want to do, yeah, okay, so hover tooltip on item, amount display in hand, and cell action with amount. Item hover tooltip. Not price estimate, just actual price. Item count in hand. That's the trio. And then we'll close out that side of the selling. And we should be fine. So, first up, item hover tooltip. That's probably going to be relatively easy, I think. So, it's really just a matter of when we are down. I can get rid of that to do. Shop dinger. When we're down, hovering over the items down here in the hotbar. How many lines of code are we at? Code check. 2K. Doing good. Yep. So when I'm hovering, which I think is here, all we got to do is just do a tooltip. Item hover tooltip. Tooltip. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna just get the mouse pause, and that's gonna be X0. I think, can I do one of these? I mean, this is just kind of complicated. Like, I can do that. But that doesn't really read well. Like, it's almost better to just do the new variables, right? Like this. Yeah. Okay, so that is the position of the tooltip. Now, in order to, I guess, we want it to be something like, you know, do one of these, a little size. 40 by 30, whatever. And the rect is going to be, of course, x1, y1, and size. With a pivot of the bottom left, which I think by default rect make is bottom left. Yep. So now we've got the rect, and we can just draw rect. I think. Draw rect. Okay, that's interesting. I guess we'll keep it at that for now and rename it later. Draw, look at this. Draw rect actually. I like that. That's cool. Yeah, so rect might be overloaded now, since draw rect, you know, it can be rotated, so don't know, don't care. It's all instructions being fed to the CPU. He doesn't care what's going in. He just cares that it's in. Alright. Draw rect. Actually, we want the draw rect actually, of course. The best. Col equal, I'll say tooltip bg col. I'd say. That's what I'm thinking. Which I'm just gonna make black for now. And that should give us a tooltip. Beautiful. We're gonna of course make the Z layer in front. So what I'm gonna do here is push Z layer tooltip. Okay. So yeah, now we just got to make the tooltip a little bit more. Oy, 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 oy. So, what do we care about in here? Well, we want the item name and the description. That should be it, I think. Yeah. Item name, description. That's all we really need. Let's do that. So I'm going to make the x1 plus equals size dot x times 0.5 to put it in the middle, and then the y1 plus the size to put it up the top, and then we're going to do a cheeky draw text. Bloomba. With a pivot of top center. Okay. I probably want to times that by 0.5 so it's not as big, I'd say. Scale. Yep. And give it a little bit of padding. Oops. Gotta negate that. Oh wait. So that's a Pumbaa. The homie. Should we put the sell price inside here? Because then we actually don't even need to do the sell price tooltip. We just need to do a sell action tooltip. I would say yes. Next, I'm going to do the description. So to do the description, I need to make the x1 the left side. To get the left side, I'm going to do this. And the Y1 is going to be box text size Y1 plus equal text size dot Y. Something like that. Keep forgetting Y down. Okay. And then the, I'd say top left, maybe? Yeah. Cool. So now we need to make that wrap at some point. You know, future me problem when it's time to polish. For now, I'm just gonna make this a little bit bigger, and I think I'll just kind of call it there. Good enough? They will be none the wiser. All right. Is there such thing as a cell icon? Not really. Aside from a button that says sell. No, usually, you know, green buy, red sell, right? So we could just put like a gold cost down the bottom here. Yeah, may as well. Just put something in there and hope that, you know, we'll just play test with it and see what players say. Instead of thinking too much. So I'm going to take the, what was it? This guy. And more or less copy that. Okay, so the size of this guy, sure, 16 by 16. I'm gonna say that yeah, now we're kind of just chilling on the left side. Yep. Wrecked. And then this. That should be fine. Beautiful. So yeah, dude, that's like possible, right? All we need to do is just communicate the basics and then move on, I think. You know, maybe bring this down to a half a scale. 'Cause that's fine. In fact, I could also just throw a little throw a little like label thing. So I think this text size is not taking into account the scale. So we're gonna go total size times the bias scale. There we go. Okay, so yeah, this is where we're kind of heading into scuffed order, constraint solving territory. Which kind of sucks balls. Oh, I think we can do rect make. And make this a top left pivot. And that way we don't have to advance the Y. Maybe? Yep. Okay, and now this can be a center left. And we're gonna call this icon size. And move this up the top here. Maybe. Bit sus. But, you know, what are you gonna do? What the fuck did... Alright, because this is taking into account size. Whoops. Take that away. There we go. Now that's centered. Yeah, scuffed, but, you know... Who cares, bro? Who cares? Fucking live, laugh, love. Make it pretty later on. Color is equal to gold color. Gold coal. Don't want to get shot for any gang wars over the OUR versus OR. Alright, that's why we do the coal. COL. Leave off the end. Keep them guessing. Gold coal equal hex to RGBA. And then I'm going to yoink, E, sploink, E. Oh! That was my bad. There we go, beautiful. Yeah, and that's good enough for me, mate. Yep. Beautiful, yep. Fucking call it a day, mate. Yep. Alright. What next? God, I'm fucking caffeinated right now, dude. Holy shit, I'm caffeinated. Item hover tooltip. Done. Sell tooltip. Sell price. All we need is a sell tooltip now. Because we already did the price. How crazy is that? So we need to make this basically say, yo, bro, we're fucking selling right now. Fam? So, it's really just a matter of, I would say, excuse me. Dunno, dude. But I tell you what I do know. I need to make that sound less like, we're getting an achievement for running a guy over. I don't know, man. Cha-ching. Sorry, this is why Fmod's so great. When shit is sounding weird, you just fucking do whatever you can to make it sound a little bit less weird. I mean, I'm effectively just turning it down at this point. That's fine by me. Yep, good enough. And there we go. Better sound effect. Okay. So, you know, that's all well and good, but we need to say that we're selling something with that action. So, I think we want to, you know, first I'm just going to push this up because, you know, give us a nice little clean slate, mate. Item hover tooltip. Let's go. Yep, so just display text at the cursor. That's all I want to do. So we can go down to the draw mouse item. I'm also just going to call this like cursor draw. Cursor draw. Okay. And I'm going to draw some little text here, mate. Yep. X0, sorry. X0, Y0 equal to gangster. Alright, so to draw the text, I'm going to do the exact same thing. Cell. Yes. Really that's all there is to it. I think since we're at the cursor, we want to do a pivot of center left. And I think that is it. Let's actually position this now. So really all I'm after here, I think, is just a X0 plus 5 or something. Really. Yeah, so that'll give us the cell kind of tooltip. Plus 8, I reckon. There we go. So now, obviously, we don't want that appearing up all the time, only when we're hovering. So, if I'm gonna say, all right, let's have a think about this for a second, because let's look at where the UI is called. Right, we have the do UI stuff here. Interaction happens after the UI, because we need to actually have that be the case. So I'm thinking we can actually just split this out into a cursor UI thing, just to have it happen afterwards. Because then what I can do... Holy shit, I'm on fire today, dude. Fucking zooming. Mark 1. Because now that's going to be after everything, right? So what that means is, well, okay, we still got to do the old push z layer dot UI, I guess. Right. So what that means is now... Fucking still not working. Okay, god damn it. Why are you being mean to me? Hold item kind, cursor draw, cursor UI, interaction logic. What be happening? Beep boop shmeep boop. Boopity scoopity. What is going on? Why aren't you hitting? You should be hitting. That's not being called? Hello? Held item. Is that being reset? Interaction logic. Shouldn't be. GS held item dot kind not equal to nil. Mouse pause in screen space. That'll do it. We've got to remember to also push the coord space up there. Now, there we go. We're back. Now what we can do with that is basically have some data, I would say, in the app state. We're going to throw in a frame in here. And I find this useful just because, you know, we're doing some frame shit on the app state. Now we could probably put in the game state, but potato, right? So inside here, I'm gonna say action string or action hint. Yes. Okay, so then we can set that, and we'll say if the app state dot frame dot action hint is, how do you check a string? Maybe like that. Then we'll do our thing. Yep, looks good. And then we just got to remember to, on the frame, reset this every frame. So we'll say app state dot frame equal to that. All right. So now we can basically set that whenever we want, contextually, and things will be fine. So at the placement logic, I guess the interaction logic, which I'm going to call place, and we're going to get rid of that one. Awesome. So inside here, right in here, this will hit whenever we're about to do our thing. This is a pattern I love to do, especially for stuff like hints and stuff here. What did I call it? App state. How do I get? I'm gonna chuck a app here. Action hint. Is equal to cell. So now, yoink. Beautiful. So that is UX right there. User experience. That would be my guess as to everything that's needed for the player to understand what is happening. But you gotta play test these things to actually find out, because it is just a guess. It is a hypothesis. And there will no doubt be issues that arise. You know, that's what we do. Best guess, play test, iterate. Okay. I think that's everything from the selling side of things. I'm pretty sure, you know, that's really it. So I'm gonna push that up real quick. Sell, say hover, cursor, hint, action, I would say. All right, so that is the to-do. done. Sell tooltip, done. Item count in hand, that'll be pretty easy to knock out as well. We just go back to the cursor. Real quick. And we say if held item dot amount is greater than 1. You know, we'll just say greater than 0. Which, you know, is implicit, so we can just draw it. Draw text x0, y0, tprint in the held item dot amount at a pivot of, I'm gonna say, top center, and I'm gonna make this guy plus takeaway 8. Yeah, so now we have an amount, so we can clearly tell how much is left. Yeah, you know what? I think I do probably want to only draw it when there's one left. So I'm going to do that. Greater than 1. Okay, and I'm also going to scale this down as well. That way when we've got 2, it'll say 2. When there's only 1, nothing will happen. Cool. Alright, what next? That's the entire cell side of the equation done, I think. I would say item count at hand sorted. Now we just need to do the buy from shop. So actually plug in the data here, and we also need to plug in the data here as well. Cool. So in order to do that, need a little bit more content, I think, in the game. So let's just think of some stuff to add real quick. What are we thinking, boys? You know, maybe we'll definitely need one of these guys at some point. A watering can. Yes, this is a watering can, okay. Definitely an epic watering can. Yeah. Yeah, bro. Look at that sick watering can. Fuck yeah. Watering can. All one word, no underscore. That's how I roll. What else do we want to add? Watering can. I don't know, mate. Maybe a little bit of compost. Something like that. Instagrow. A magic thing that'll instantly grow your plants. Sounds good. What else we got? Probably some more seeds. Just gonna add in random shit. We'll go, I don't know, tomato seeds or something. Tomato seeds. Bonk. I just want to have items to test out in the shop, so I'm not going to bother with their actual counterparts and growth and stuff. Yeah. I think we also probably need to play Stardew Valley and record it and take notes, so I can reference a bunch of content and things. Because I actually haven't played Stardew Valley. So that might be a good reference game to play. Do a little bit of game study. In quotes, study. Yeah. I think that's all I'm gonna do. What did I add? Watering can, tomato, seeds, Instagrow. So those are going to be... Make sure that compiles. Yep. So inside the entity, you know, I'm gonna do those as well. Go down to the setup. Set these guys up. Watering can, Instagrow, tomato seeds. Yes, sir. Done. All right. So those guys are ready to rock and roll. We can just add a little bit of data to them. So e dot is item, pretty name, watering can, image ID, watering can, store cost 20, description, water plants to make, just say grows plants faster. And that's all for now. On to the next one. Do the same. Okay, and these guys are seeds. Tomato. Seeds. Yummy. Epic cost. Okay, so what I want to do with the shop is I want to split it up into categories, right? So in order to do that, what I really want to do is have like a shop category enum nil put that in misc as default. Seeds, tools. That's all we'll have for now. So inside here, we're going to throw in the store category. Shop category, store category. Let's call it store category. Nah, I may as well make it shop. Store doesn't really, it could be overloaded. Well, I guess I have store cost here. Shop is easier to spell. Alright, so I want to test out the categories in here. So shop category. Dude, I love this part of game dev, just like making content and like categorizing stuff. I don't know why, but it kind of gets me hard, you know what I'm saying? So these guys are seeds. These guys, we can leave it misc. These guys are tools. And that is that. So, back to the shop. Where is the shop? Shop. UI. Where are you? Shop thing. Now would be a good time to pull this out into a function, I think. Okay. Awesome. So I'm going to commit that up real quick, just as a little checkpoint. Added some more content. Plus shop data. Bonk. Alright, so now we can look into the data of all the entities and replace this to make it actually dynamic, and list out some categories. So I think the play here is to first come up with a bunch of arrays which we can use for data. So shop items as a dynamic array of dynamic arrays. Yup, you heard it here first. I think we'll just go. I'd like to say entity kind. And then it's not going to be a dynamic array of dynamic arrays. It's going to be based on the shop category. I've no idea what the syntax for this is going to look like. Don't know if this is the right way around, but we'll figure it out. Yeah, so that's the wrong way, I think. Maybe? We'll figure it out. I mean, this is printing nothing now, whereas this earlier was printing something. So, don't know why that's an empty struct thing. Oh, right, because it contains the dynamic. Okay, so array category. There we go. All right, now we're cooking. So really we want to go array.allocator equal context.temp default temp. What's it called? Temp allocator, maybe. Awesome. So inside here, we want to loop over everything. Fucking absolutely everything in entity data. Because this should, yeah, this will be an array of all the entity kinds. So inside here, we'll basically go if en data dot shop cost is not equal to 0. That means we're in the shop, and we'll go and the category is equal to the category. Then we're going to append this to the array. Bonk. Shop category. Append. Get rid of that. Sorry. Okay. Append array kind. Alright. So that'll give us our shop items array. So if we can see, we got an array for misc, which has seeds and instagrow, and then seeds has tomato seeds, tools has a watering can. So we got the data there, ready to rock and roll. So we can use that to do our thing right after this piss break. Holy shit! It's only been an hour. Fuck, bro. Zooming. Absolutely zooming, dude. Instead of selling items, why not have a monster to feed that keeps growing? Don't you need an end goal? The end goal is to get rich as possible. Is there an end goal to making money? You're just gonna keep making money, you know? One of those games, just keep on playing. No, I don't know. Complicating it like that would be fun, but you know, maybe we do that later on once the game's actually done. Sounds good. Ray, did you click bake? It doesn't look complete to me. Yeah, that's why there's 3 question marks on the end, bro. Almost done though. This close. We just gotta do the shop and it's done. Alright, piss break time, boys. Almost there. Almost there. Alright. Does Focus have debugging stuff like watch memory, etc.? No, it's a fucking text editor, bro. You know there's debuggers out there. Why would you bother putting a debugger into the text editor? Cringe, dude. Separate the tools. That's what I'm saying. Have one be good. You have good text editor, good debugger, instead of a mediocre text editor and debugger. You plan to add automation to the game? No, probably not. Maybe. I'd plan to finish the game. That's what I plan to do. So that's a hard no. For the game that needs to be finished. Why do you need to have a player at all? We don't. We could remove it. I just threw him in there because I felt like it. Finishing games is overrated? Maybe. Maybe. Who knows? Thank you, Ice Gold. Alright. I'm gonna get back to it. Nice question though. Sorry to derail, but if you get a pretty chill day job working on games for above average pay, would you take it? Or would you prefer staying indie? It would depend. If in the job, I would also be learning and growing, I think I would take it. Especially if it's at like a AA studio or something like that. Just to kind of learn how all of that works. I think that would be pretty good. It would kind of depend on what I'm doing, though. It would, like, really depend. Like, yeah. Because the way I see it, if I'm getting paid to learn, then that's a big W right there. I would almost be getting the better end of the deal, you know? Yeah, I don't know. That's definitely not something I'm going to actively seek out, because I'm kind of chilling doing what I'm doing, so. Yeah. That's my answer. Okay. Buy from shop. So, I've got to loop over all of these guys to display the categories and shit, whilst listening to the Factorio soundtrack for optimal productivity. Okay. So this brings us up to the top, and then so in here we can actually loop over all the categories and shit. So for shop items, cat items category in this. Bonk. So that'll give us a lot of stuff. Epic. And now we just got to actually put the data in here. So draw text, tprint category. misc, seeds, tools. Very epic. Pivot, top center. Kinda weird. Ah, yeah, because we need to reset the X every time. So I think I want to go defer X0 to be equal to the left edge. Yep, there we go. A scroll would be nice. Not gonna lie. A scroll would be nice. In fact, we could get away with a scuff scroll where we don't actually even have to cut out the rect and do scissoring if we just have it off the bottom, like here. We would have to move this up to the top as well, though. Which I think would be fine. Maybe. Who knows? Cross that bridge later on. So inside here, I'm basically gonna say if the length of items is equal to 0, continue. That way, empty ones we can fuck off. Now, I think in terms of ordering, I would really like to put misc at the end, but now seeds is going to be the default. I wish Odin had defaults on structs. So maybe we force it to be nil, then force us to pick something. I don't know. I don't know, dude. Figure it out later. I'm thinking. I am thinking. Is that Factory music? I don't know, dude. I don't know. Larger projects definitely let you earn less. Let you learn less because you'd have proportionally less ownership. I don't think that's really a problem. I mean, like, learning specific skills. So, like, you know, doing 3D modeling or some shit would be cool. Like, just learning the basics of that. Learning how to work in a team like that. That's what I mean when I say learning. Yeah. Like, just learning how the whole thing operates, I think would be really valuable. Okay. So we got the category printing. Now I want to make this actually for item. Item I in items. There we go. So now we can actually replace these guys with the data because we have that. So tprint item dot what even is this? It's a cost. Shop cost. Actually, really it's entity kind. Entity data at entity kind. There we go. So inside here, this is the widget. This is the tooltip. And this background sprite item dot image ID, and then item dot pretty name. Look at that. How sick is that? Dude, we're gaming. Straight gaming. I want to put in the Instagram. I'm going to put this in the MISC. I'm going to put the seeds, of course, in the seeds section. Horror in the tools, why not? Horror doesn't actually have anything to buy, but that's alright. So yeah, there we go. That's a basic shop. Now we just need like the actual functionality of it clicking. So I also want to do like a as well y0 plus equal 5 for a bit of padding. Take equal. There we go. A little bit of breathing room. So yeah, now we just got to do the click to transact. Shop data display. Bonk. I feel like I'm trying to, you know, place down some conveyor belts right now. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Yeah, so we just got to click and that'll do a little buy action. So inside here, if key just pressed left mouse, then we're going to do our little click thing. You know what I'm saying? I'm also going to do a has enough gold, or just has enough, yeah, has enough gold, item dot shop cost. If the game state dot gold take away the item dot shop cost is greater than or equal to 0, we have enough. So if just pressed, do our thing. I think what I want to do is in the shop cost, we'll do a color thing. So cull. If we don't have enough, make it red. It's the easiest way I've found to communicate cost to the player. Because now it's very clear that we don't have enough. So, if has enough, do our thing. If it doesn't, play sound. Error. So I'm going to throw in an error sound real quick. Error. And what I'm going to do just to move a bit more quickly is I'm actually going to copy across all my assets from a previous game. Where would that be? Not game 8, game 7. Demon Knives. Game 7. Fmod. Assets. G1 sounds. So yeah, this was all in G1, so I'm going to copy all that across. Why not? And I'm also going to copy across Demon Knives, because why not? Maybe there's some stuff in here. Like a drum loop groove. You know what I'm saying, boys? I mean, it's all kind of horror sound effects though, so I don't really know if it's applicable. Maybe there's some stuff, I don't know. But it's alright. I'll just copy across these. So all of these were taken from the Sonos sound packs, and either, you know, like I've just kit bashed stuff together to get the sound that I want, or I've just directly used the sound effect. So yeah, that's kind of going to be my starting point here. And specifically for the error, I know there's an error in here somewhere, which I like using, so I'm going to take that. And that's going to be a nice little error sound effect that we can use when we don't have enough. Not quite. No way that's not working. If has enough, play sound event error. It should work. Just pressed, left mouse. Really do be a Factorio moment. Yeah, why isn't that working? Maybe I got this wrong. The gold, take away the shop cost. Take away 5. Greater than or equal to 0, has enough gold. I don't know. That should be fine. Undeclared name, what the fuck? Or has enough gold. Why? What? Alright, apparently it just wasn't compiling. Alright, I'm tripping then. Oops. There we go. There we go. Alright. So, what are we doing now? Well, if we have enough gold, then we of course want to actually, you know, buy some stuff. Hey? How about that? So... I'm thinking we fast forward this bad boy to something else. I might actually remove Factorio from it because it's just sometimes it just doesn't hit, you know? There's a couple of them that kind of take me out of it. Like this one specifically. So as sad as it is, I might have to remove this because it's doing the opposite of locking me in. F's in chat, boys, for the Factorio soundtrack. R.I.P. If anyone has any suggestions, by the way, for good, chill game soundtracks, chuck them in chat. How we doing, boys? How we doing? OST from Factorio DLCs? I haven't heard it. Factorio DLC OST. Vulcanus. Bro, fuck this. This makes me want to play Factorio, man. Come on, bro. Don't do me like that. FTL? I don't even know what FTL is. I mean, I do know what it is, I just haven't played it. Minecraft? Yeah, Minecraft would work. I think. That's actually a really good idea. Minecraft OST. Full soundtrack. Alright, let's listen to it, give it a little whirl. Maybe maybe it can get added to the lock-in. This is also the OG one, 9 years ago. I think it'll work. There might be too much high end. It's like lo-fi but Minecraft? No. Yeah, this might be where it's at. See, this is too much. We need to make a custom Minecraft mix. It's like a new soundtrack. The fuck is Tricky Trials, dude? They updated? I'm so out of the loop. Like dungeons? Bruh. Actual gameplay added to Minecraft in 2024? There's no way, dude. There's no way. Holy shit. They're doing it. Alright. I want to see the man behind this. Whoever hired that guy. Good. Good idea. Yeah, so maybe this one's fine. Because it's like the classic one. We'll give it a whirl. We'll give it a whirl. Breath of Wild soundtrack with fire ambience. Bro, yeah. Yeah. Tell me what to search on YouTube to get that shit. I guess we just go BOTW fire or Breath of the Wild soundtrack. Ambience. No. Transplose works well. Yeah, maybe 3 years ago for me. But that will fucking exhaust me. Lo-fi Zelda is pretty chill. See, the problem with like any of that is like it's copyrighted because someone else made it. Maybe. We'll just stick to the tried and true, but hey. Maybe next time, you know? Alright. Back to it. If we've got enough gold, we of course want to buy the thing. So what I'm thinking is, yeah, we just click it, go straight into the hand, Terraria style, and then we're Gucci. Yep. So if we have enough gold, then we're gonna do a play sound, purchase, buy. Do 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 do. Which is going to just literally be a unlock thumb for now. I think as a placeholder. Okay. So, I'm gonna need to give myself a lot of shit. Init game state. Cool. We're gonna do a when debug. So I can start actually doing this. gs.gold equal 10,000. Except it's not. Or because I probably have to restart. Yep. Sweet. Awesome. So, after we do that stuff, we of course want to go gold takeaway equal the item shop cost, and we want to held item yeah, for now let's just keep moving, don't overthink. Held item dot amount plus equal 1. Held item dot kind equal entity kind. There we go. Now we have tomato seeds. How epic is that? Tremendous. Big W. Now, the problem here, if we click on this, we want to do a couple things. We want to hide the tooltip. And we also only want to enable us to continue to buy from here. We don't want to continue to buy from here because then we can override this and it fucks things up. Yeah, look at all those seeds, bro. Let's go. Alright, what to do? What to do, I wonder. Well, first of all, disable the tooltip. That's kind of like step one. So I think we go if gs.held_item.kind equal nil. So that solves that problem. Now we need to solve this problem here. So I think we'll just have for a widget, we'll just be like, is widget enabled? And we'll say true by default. But if we've got a held item.kind, if it's not equal to nil, and held item.kind is not equal to ourself, then we disable the widget. Oops. So now we can use that to basically say this: if widget is enabled, do the tooltip stuff. Also, if it's not enabled here, then we can just basically like gray it out, more or less. So that'll, okay, it's not stopping us from doing the thing. Cringe. Is widget enabled true if the kind is not equal to nil and the kind is not equal to the entity kind, we disable that. So that should not hit anymore. But it is? Oh no, I just didn't compile. Classic fucking bro moment right there. Yeah, so now we're not able to buy any of these anymore. So probably want to, at the very least, just gray out this background box. BG. So we'll just say I want to abstract this behind a button, I think, so we can reuse this in the future. But for now, I don't know, we'll just, if it's not enabled, disable mult color white. you know, should do the trick, I think. Yeah. It's like kind of good enough. Yeah, that works for me. Maybe 0.8 or whatever. Yeah, then it looks too similar to that. Problemos. Yeah, that looks fine. We can leave it at that. So the next problem here is we obviously don't want to. We don't really want to be able to buy 5 watering cans. Maybe we do. I don't know. Maybe we do. But I think for the tools, we kind of only want one of them to be there. And like once you buy it, you own it and it disappears from the shop. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. So maybe. Yeah, not entirely sure. Not entirely sure. The watering can shortage of 2024, yeah. Fucking just hoard watering cans. Oh, God. Yeah. Yeah, we'll just do a is tool. Call it a day. Is tool. Bull. So set up watering can. Is tool. And then same thing for, you know, the hose and shit. Yup. So we can use that to just basically do a one-time buy, I think. So inside here, we'll basically go if item is tool and I'd like to say like a get item total count. Get item count. The reason I'm putting this in a function is because we also want to count not just what's in the inventory, but what's on the player's hand. So we go count plus equal inventory kind dot amount item count is greater if the item count greater than 0. And count plus equal gs dot if gs dot held item is equal to this same one, that is also included in the count. So what we do here is, if that's the case, we just disappear from the list. Alright, done. Easy. Easy win, bro. Easy win. Now, we want to actually put this at the top level when we are constructing the data. So, here, I would say. Then it'll just disappear from the list and we'll be fine. So yeah, that solves that issue now. We can sell it, and we can grab it back. Easy win. Shop buying, boys. Let's fucking go, cat. Yeah, mate. Yes. Yeah, well, that's I think that's a game. I think that's the game. Is that GG? Are we done? Can we ship now? I think that's it, dude. Like, that's like the structure of everything. Like, all you need to do now is just add in content. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Done. Prototype. Sorted. Shop by logic. Bonk. Assets from G1. Okay. Whew. Got that done in under 2 hours, dude. Pretty good. Is there gonna be any enemies in the game? Nah, fam. Cozy gardening. Not sure what's the point of being able to move the player. There is no point yet, so we've got to have a point by limiting the player's radius. And also throwing in some kind of camera, I think. Yeah, no point in having the player yet. So, really, from this point on, it's just making it into a game. Because, like, you know, all the systems are in. You just gotta put content in here and make it playable. And then playtest with it, right? You gotta, you know, make the watering can do stuff and all that kind of shit. So now it's just a game of like, how do we get to like V1 of a playtest? So really, we still have to finish the prototype. So I would probably not call that a prototype. I would call that like a systems prototype. Like everything's in. Like the V1 of everything is kind of in. So we still got to actually play testable V1 waterline, right? So what do we actually want to add in to make things play testable? we'll say playable. Keep it simple. Yeah, how do we make it playable? So I'd say, you know, we just kind of tackle it piece by piece on like what's going to be the most important thing of, like, at this stage, it's just a matter of what else do I need to do to be comfortable with zipping it up and giving it to someone to play, right? Like that's the thing to solve for. So I want to do shop opening and closing. Fucking piece of shit. God damn it. Yeah, shop opening and closing. I think, yeah, it just needs way more content. Yeah. That's right, cunt. Fuck you. Yes. Sorry, boys, was just triumphing over squishing a fly. Motherfucker got clapped, bro. Oh yeah. Okay. Back to the planning board, I guess. Yes, indeed. Mr. Toma. Yeah, let's figure out what to do. So, I want to get the shop opening and closing so I can hide this fucking ugly menu when we're not worrying about it. So, I'm going to do that real quick. In order to do that, I need to actually move the gold display to the other side, I think. Make this center right. That's a little funky. X0 take away equal size.x. Why is that weird? I don't know. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, so that's gold. 1,000 gold, 10,000 gold. So I'm gonna move this up to the top here. And I'm doing that so we can also have a way easier scroll bar, so we don't have to clip. It'll auto clip because it's outside the window. How about that? So back to the shop UI. The size really is going to actually be this now. Awesome. So now we just got to do shop closing. So I want to have like a little tab here, just like an X button. Yeah, I want to do a little X button. Sounds good. So I can do something right here. X close button. I wonder if there's some kind of like thing that I can do, which is like push cache for scope or something. That would be kind of cool, because then I can use X0 and modify them and stuff, and it'll get reset. Reset at end of scope. Like, I think you can do that. By just doing one of these. Not entirely sure. But I guess I'll try. I could make it a generic type, but first I just want to get it working with floats, I think. This is like all kinds of scuffed. Yeah, because you need like a... I don't know. What am I thinking? I don't know. You could do it with the Jai macro easily, I think, but I don't know how to do that. Here. So I think I'm going to copy L. So it would reduce readability anyway, so. Really, you could just do one of these. Like I was doing earlier. And then, you know, we're all good to do what we want. I wonder if I can put these on the same line. Nope. Ooh, maybe. Semicolon, common, and clutch. Maybe? Terse. Look at that. It's just shorthand for let us modify this, but reset it at the end of the scope. Cool. Maybe. I don't know, dude. Damn, that's some good fucking water. Any H2O enjoyers in chat? Okay, so to close this guy, I think it's just a matter of making a rect first. And I'm gonna go x0 plus the size dot x and y0 take away length. There we go. That gives us a big old box. Make it 16 by 16. Can barely see it, but that's all right. maybe times it by 0.8 to make it more doable. Yeah, that's good enough for me. And I'm just going to draw some text in the middle of it. So x0 plus length times 0.5. Same with the y0. Draw a big fat X in the middle. That is red. So that'll be a nice little exit button. Looking good. So we want some kind of hover thing, right? So if, say is hovered, you kind of want to make it more white almost. I think draw text has a color override yet. So I'm going to push that down when we are drawing the actual text. There we go. So color override is equal to, that can't be right. Alright, we also forgot to get rid of the, forgot to put back in the red. Yep, there we go. So now bonk, bonk, bonk. There we go. Yeah, that'll work for me. Probably gotta standardize this a bit more, but that's alright. So, then we click, and that'll get rid of the UI. Is hovered. Guess if it's hovered and key just pressed. Left mouse. Then we're going to exit out of the shop. Now, we need some kind of state for this. I would just say that it's like, is shop open? It kind of makes sense to me. Shop open. It's kind of like the easiest way of doing things. Yeah. Makes sense to me. Could also throw in a shop open alpha. Change this to be an alpha. Instead of a boolean. So we can do an animation for opening and closing. That might be cool. Literally, it would be something exactly like that. Bang. Just kind of zooms out of the way, right? So yeah. Guess we gotta do that now. Guess we gotta do that. So, I'm gonna say that up here we're gonna animate to target. So we animate that to the target. And that should do the trick. Gotta actually put that in the utils though. So that means I gotta go find that function somewhere, unless we've got it here. Oh, we already do. No, we don't. That was me typing it out. Okay. Another fucking fly. God damn it. No! Where are they coming from? I think I had one in game 8 actually. Yep. Yoink. Yoinky sploinky. Animate to target F32. Okay. Value target delta T, which is just something. Where are we gonna get the delta T? Get delta time. Oh, already got it, mate. Yep, sweet. All right, easy. So that'll animate it to target. Good enough. That'll work. All right, so that's going to animate up to where we need it to be. I'm going to also just hard code this to 1 for now. So now we've got to make use of this animation to actually animate it in and out. So I think the easiest way of doing this is just going to be moving the left edge. That's why I actually did this in earlier. Hey, I prepared. Some of you guys looking at this going, well, fucking, what are you doing, Randy? It's already 0. What's going on here, mate? Well, let me show you. Let's plug that bad boy in, and just say the left edge is equal to whatever the alpha of the animation is, times it by. Actually, we want to inverse this. Okay. Times that by negative size.x. Animation. Bang. It's as easy as that. So now the X close button. Yep, we should be doing that. So Really, I think we can keep everything kind of active. But just keep it like that, right? And then when we click on that, but it's not open, it'll just do like a toggle thing. So we'll call this open close button. So if hovered, we're just going to literally invert this. So if the target is already equal to 1, then we're going to set it to 0. If not, we'll set it to 1. So we'll just flip-flop that. Open, close. How sexy is that? Fuck yeah, dude. That is where it's at, bro. Have you ever seen a more clean animation? No, you haven't. Animate the target F32. The most value dense function I've ever come across in my life. I got this from Ryan Flory maybe 5 years ago. And I use it for absolutely everything. Fundamentally, it's just this one line of code. That's all you need. You're just animating a value to a target. And yeah, Bob's your auntie. You're welcome, boys. Enjoy. Yeah. So we can also just drive the rate here to make that a bit faster. Because you really want UIs to be snappy. There we go. We could probably make this when we hit X, you know, make it auto come out, but it'll be right. The next thing I want to do, because that's not going to be intuitive because it's an X button, what I want to do for my next trick is basically go shop open alpha target. Or shop open alpha. I'm going to times the color by that so that it'll basically disappear when it's gone, right? But I'm also going to draw sprite in rect. And the sprite is going to be money bag. And the rect is just going to be rect. And then the color is going to be color white times the inverse of this. You can probably see where this is going. Money bag. That's a dollar sign right there, in case you couldn't tell. Money bag. Bada bing. Missing the size, my bad, fam. Bada bing, bada boom. Look at that. We now have a shop. Bonk, bonk. Probably got to make that a bit more obvious. We don't actually need to make it obvious. We just need to train the player to notice it and click it. So, tutorial onboarding. So what I usually like to do for this is like, really what we're trying to do is we're just trying to train the player that an action is there, right? So what I would probably do here is just write the text shop and have it flash in and out. And when they click on it and close it, it's no longer there. So now they know that they can do that thing, right? And they can come back to it later. That's kind of what's worked for me in the past. Yeah. So I'm going to try that real quick. Because, you know, as it stands right now, someone might not really notice that. For now, I think, like, the easiest way to do that is to basically say... We'll just actually draw text. Shop. Pivot. Center left. And this is going to be x0 plus... I don't know, what was it, like... length? Yeah. And what we can do is we can still do the color equals color white, times it by the shop open alpha, so that that disappears when we open it. We want to invert it. Bang, 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 bang. Bonk. There we go. Clean. Thank you. Yeah, so I think when we hit escape, we probably also want to close the shop. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe. Or maybe, yeah. We'll try that. We will try that. If key just pressed dot escape shop open alpha target equal to 0. There we go. So yeah, maybe that's useful. Maybe we want to keep it open. I don't know. But yeah, that's fucking awesome, dude. That's like tremendous. Absolutely tremendous. Shop open close done. I don't think I've ever got more done in the last 2.5 hours than these last 2.5 hours. This is kind of nuts. Fucking zooming, dude. Okay. So we got that done. Next up, we're ready to cook. Ready to go full content mode, I think. Because that's like all I think I really wanted to do in terms of UX in the game. Oh no, we have to limit the player radius, I think. That's like the next thing. Yeah. So we'll suss that out next. Limit player radius. Also, to fix this fucking dumb bug where we like instantly double click, I'm gonna do fix dumb hold down bug. What I'm gonna do to do that is I'm just gonna scuffed is or can use tool. For buggy fix. Now this, we kind of got to be careful because it's pretty stateful. Fucking fly. So maybe we just do a cooldown and call it a day. That might be an easier fix. Don't know. I think the correct behavior here is to I don't know, really. Honestly, I don't know. I think we'll do like a is using tool. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'd say we just put this behind a like this. So now, you know, we can't actually use it until we specify that we're using it. Little scuffed, but I think it'll work. Had to do this to get rid of the insta click hold buggy. Alright, app state is using tool equal to false on release. Now we can make it true if key just pressed. Key left mouse. We can make it true here. So what this is going to do is when we actually click on the item, where is the inventory hotbar thinger? Okay, so when we click on the item to do our thing, we're just going to make sure that we consume just pressed for the left mouse, because this happens in the do UI stuff, which happens above the interaction logic. So that'll get consumed before we get hit here, and it should allow us to not have that bug. So yep, click to hold. Now I mouse off, and now I can click again. There we go, bug solved. Crisis averted, boys. Look at that. You know, so hopefully that'll fix things. Bit of UX polish. Little bit of UX polish, mate. Fixed, click, hold, buggy. Bunk. Alright, yeah, next we gotta limit the play radius and stuff. Do you get the name of the sprout from the name of the enum? Yes. Why is there a function called draw rect rect actually? That's a secret. Alright. Need government clearance for that one. I need more water. Asterix, what's up? What's going on, brother? You're not even at the tail end. This is smack bang in the middle. We're 2 hours and 40 minutes in. We're going to be going for another probably like two, yeah, something like that. 4 or 5 hours for the stream in total. That's the name of the game. You know what? I'm actually growing to like YouTube pausing the video every now and then. It's kind of just like a bit of a reminder, you know, to just breathe. Take it easy, relax. Enjoy the Skyrim music and ambience, rainy night. Like, look how beautiful this is, man. It's just... I don't know how long ago Skyrim was made, but what? It's got to be over a decade at this point. Still just one of the most beautiful games out there. I don't know why that is. Should play some Skyrim. Never actually played Skyrim all the way through. I keep playing the same parts over and over again. Like I've played the first like 2 or 3 hours of the game like 5 times. I keep losing my save. I guess that won't be a problem anymore now that the Steam Cloud save is here. You know? Came out 2011? Nice. Good night, Daniel. Sleep tight. Okay. Let's get back to it. So now that that bug is squashed, what's next? Limit player radius. Okay. Yeah, just gotta like... Make this selection be based off entity sprite box instead of the tile. Okay. I actually need to do that. And I think we can do it up here already. Hovered entity dot flags has a destroyable. Gonna make a new flag for that. Then we're gonna do this. So that should solve that, I think. I also wanna... God, this is starting to feel like a game. Holy shit. I wanna... In the setup... init game state. Call this debug map init. Yeah, I don't even know, dude. Fucking everything. I want to give myself 100 seeds. Because now... what should happen is we should be able to destroy these guys with our hands based on the destroyable. But we of course need to actually make the thing destroyable. So I probably don't want to put it in here. But I may as well. Not working. I think it's because not entirely sure. How we doing, boys? Vibe check. Doing well. How's your day? Getting programming done? Good? That's good. Nikolai? Vibing? Sweet. It's always good to hear, you know? It's always good to hear. So there's people out there vibing. It's like, what more could you need out of life? You know? Just a good vibe. That's it. I kind of had this realization the other day that I'm pretty sure that the key to life is just focusing on the good vibes and ignoring the bad ones. Because there's plenty of bad vibes out there, right? Like, it's a given. But if you just ignore all of them and focus on the good, then, like, live, laugh, love, baby. I need to get a sign that goes right here that says live, laugh, love. Fuck yeah, dude. I need me one of those. Alright. Bro, that shop makes me rock hard. Fucking tremendous. Bang, 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 bang. Alright. I'm pretty sure the reason that these aren't letting me click is because I don't actually think that the entity has a sprite. I think it's being rendered I think it's being rendered functionally. Or just like, I don't know what to call it, but immediately. Draw sprite. Tile update and render. Right. I think that's where it's happening. Yeah, plant rendering. So that's the problemo. I think we probably don't want to do that. I think we want to actually make it not render through here. Because we want it to render it through the entity system so we can take advantage of the entity system, right? So all I would really like to do, I guess, is just make sure that... I don't know where to put this. Maybe in the entity update. Grow to next stage. Yeah, I'm gonna put it here. So if there's a grow to next stage, we're going to calculate. We're gonna set the image ID to be equal to this math over here. Growth stage 0 image plus this guy. Because that way we render through the entity system and we can also use that to calculate collision bounds. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, awesome. So now that's actually rendering properly. And we just completely got rid of all those lines of code, which is amazing. Now we just got to figure out why it's still not being selected. I have a hunch. I think it's because we're only looking for interactables when we should also be looking for selectable dudes. Yeah, we're looking for destroyable. Still not quite. Oh, sorry, this is supposed to be an OR. Okay. If not, then we are going to continue. And that. Look at that, dude. Let's go. Whoops. Oh, look at that. Selection. Now that's not scuffed anymore. Always good to see. Yeah, so I gotta fix this issue now of it rendering behind. And I think that's, you know, a relatively easy to fix. Relatively easy fix, I would say. But for now, I'm gonna push that up. I'm gonna say rendering through this commit. I took away more than I added. It's kind of cool when that happens, you know? What are we at? 2200 lines of code. Pretty good. What do I want to do now? Right. I was gonna do the rendering thing, so that we can get these rendering in the right order. So it's pretty easy to make that happen. We just gotta go. I'm gonna save this so we can come back to it. All we gotta do to make this happen is I'm gonna get rid of you. Fuck you. I'm gonna get rid of you as well. Okay. To make this happen, we just gotta do a pre-pass on everything and just say entities to render. Dynamic array of entity pointers. How about that? Of course, chuck it on the temp allocator. And we will do one of these. Replace this with entities to render. Okay. So yeah, I think I'll just may as well throw everything in there. You know, yeah, good enough for me. Append en entities. Love it. Sweet. So now that we've got that, we can sort this array by position. I have a sort in here somewhere. Yep. So now this is a slice. Not sure how it's going to work on a dynamic array. But I guess maybe it'll just work. Who knows? Doesn't have to be a stable sort, but I'm just gonna copy this in. Yeah, try slicing the value. Okay, I'll try that. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Bill, for giving me that suggestion. Lovely. So, if that worked, then yeah, alright, we are now consistently upside down. So you know what that means. It's gotta flip them around, baby. And there we go. Sorting by Z layer, or by height, so that we can be correctly sorted, I guess. Now, I'm also gonna get rid of the player. Because really, we just want to merge all of these into one now. I would say crops and player. We'll just call play space. Because everything in the play space is going to be sorted depending on this. Yeah. So I'm going to also do a push Z layer, just so we don't forget that. Push Z layer, play space, and we can get rid of this as the background. So everything will just go on the play space layer and be sorted, depending on its position. Okay. So that should do the trick. Just gotta fix the compiler errors now. Get rid of these guys. And we should also have the player kind of going behind them. No? Bit strange. Oh, because the player doesn't go in through here, it goes over the top. So let's fix that. Case, dot player, draw player. There we go. So now we're in the scene. Look at that, dude. We're in it. We're farming. How cool is that? Tremendous. It's feeling pretty good. Feeling pretty good, dude. I don't know. Play space rendering, I guess. Man, this was from the original source code. Do you guys remember this? I don't know if it's gonna compile now. Yeah, the crawler's not here. But that was the original. We only have Sugon left from the original template, Randy's hot source code. Man, we've come a long way. And it's only been 5 days. That's kind of insane, hey. Like, whole prototype done in 5 days? That's pretty nutty. Me likey. Alright, I'm gonna push this up. This was play space sorting. I've done 13 commits today. Oh wow. Okay. Didn't even have that on the to-do, but that's alright. So, now that that's fixed, we can actually limit the radius of the selection, I think. That's what I would like to do. Yeah. Or we could also have an apple tree. Like a big ass tree. You know, starts as a little sapling, but it's just like a fucking massive tree. How sick would that be? This fucking palette is jacked. I love it. I don't know how to draw trees, but that'll do. Tree. Like, you know, we could plant a little sapling now, because this would grow up and you could move behind it and like selection and shit would still work and it would be cool. Give a lot of depth to the game. So it would look more like the actual Stardew Valley reference. Yeah, you can see a tree down here. How cool would that be? Bro, this is gonna be such a fucking sick game. Just like a stripped down Stardew. You could even like add a shit ton of scope with it and turn it into some kind of automation game. After release, just add updates. That'd be a cool idea. I also just love doing pixel art. Like I'm really keen to, you know, do some art and like properly draw this out. You know? We'll do that later. Yeah, that's a tree. Okay, well, as exciting as that little detour was, we need to get back to it. So I want like a player selection radius, right? Now, I'm really happy that I pushed this issue off into the future, because otherwise I would have solved it already, but had to unsolve it. Because these were based on tiles, not on entities. Now they're on entities, which is great. So now it's really simple. We just do a radius. We just do a selection radius. So this will be selection. Entity selection. So, flags, destroyable, rect contains. Really all we need to do here, you know, I may as well chuck it here, but we'll say if the pause take away, actually no, if the length, linmath, or linelg, I think, if the length of the pause versus the player pause yep. Length. We want distance. Yeah. The distance between these two less than. This is our selection radius. is greater than the selection radius, and we just continue. So that'll give us a radius. So we can't actually select this guy until we move up. Nice. So we probably want the radius to be something like 80? Maybe 60. Yeah. And we also just want, so we don't want it to stop highlighting. We want it to just highlight, but like error that we're too far away, like what Factorio does. So no matter what, we're going to hover an entity, I guess. So the question is, if we are in range. So I think what I want to do is that instead of an is selected, because I think all we're doing is using that to drive the color. Yeah. So instead of that, I'm going to put in a cull override inside the frame to make life a bit easier. I should really make the build output only stay on this side. Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't matter. So yeah, the color is going to be white no matter what. But we'll just have in the entity cull override. Epic. Awesome. So yeah, is selected true. Okay. So now we can go to town on this and you know, do our thing. So I think what I want to do here is like not entirely sure. But it's going to boil down to using that color to drive stuff. I think what I want to do is like a ready to interact. Just so we can make sure we actually have the right state. Maybe. So that way we can do this down the bottom. Interaction logic. Yep. So mouse tile. Oh, we also want to limit the tile selection. That's kind of a pain in the ass. I'll figure that out later. Tile selection stuff. Okay. So if we're ready to interact, if hovered entity equal to nil, I guess we want to be in here. Brain's starting to fry. Need some food. Need some carbs in me, mate. What is it? Harvard entity. Color override. Okay, so here is where I actually want to do the selection stuff. So go back to the if distance between hovered entity.pos and player.pos is, I think I fucking just copied it into the buffer but then completely yeeted it. So now it's gone. Oh well, I'll just retype it. Less than 60. Then we're ready to cook. Actually, no, now that I think about it, this does need to go up the top. This is a completely different concept that I'm thinking about, so I'm just gonna, I guess, table that for now. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, buddy. Okay, back to it. So, is in range. True. So, I'm gonna say if key just pressed, if is in range, we do our thing. Error. Okay, is in range, if not. I really like the brace highlighting in focus, because I can like click on this and then scroll up to see where I am. That's very helpful. Okay, what was it on? Is in range, we do this, if not, error. Okay. So if we're in range, good. Really, it's just if this. If we're in range, then the color override I'm gonna say is like 0.5. And if we're out of range, we'll do just a more subtle kind of little bit of selection. Maybe a bit of red. Let's see. So that's out of range. When we move into range, much better. Nice. Oh yeah, so now the tile placement, we got to make that better. Earlier I was saying that I would have had to undo that, but we still actually have to do it because I still need to do tile placement, so that's an L. I'm not going to make it red because I think that's too kind of intrusive. I also want to make this more subtle, like 3.1. I guess it kind of depends on the upon what we're selecting, maybe. Yeah. So probably want to do some kind of outline instead, but yeah, I can't be fucked. Can't be fucked right now, mate. Okay, so that's range for tiles. Now we just got to have a concept of range for... Sorry, that was range for the entity, now we just need tiles. So this one's going to be a bit more tricky because it's like based on tiles, so we kind of need to do it in tile space to actually be precise. Like get the entity tile and then expand outwards from there. In order for it to be consistent. I'm not sure. Not entirely sure. Yeah, I'd probably want to go get entity tile, then plus equal, right? And then just loop around that. That'll work for me. Okay. Moused entity. Tile and handle. We're not using that anymore. Do 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 do. All right. In is in range. So to determine this, I get tile at pause, player pause, okay. And now we just, we're working with integers here. So how do we tell if an integer is in range? We could get, yeah, we could still do the same kind of deal with like lengths and whatnot, I think. Basically the same math. So we get the distance between these two. I don't know if that's going to actually work. Yeah, can't really do that. So I'm gonna have to cast these guys. To a V2, can I? Maybe. Maybe. I don't really know how to cast them to a V2. Oh, wait, this is get tile at pause, my bad. We're after world pause to tile. Mouse tile pause. Cannot cast world pause to tile from this to this. Yeah, okay. So how the fuck am I gonna cast it? Guess I'll just do it by hand. Player tile pause. So that's one down. And then same dealio over here. Alright, so we now have a distance. Right? Right. So what do we do with this distance? Good question. No idea. No idea why the fuck I just did that. Oh god. I guess you could just say if distance is less than a certain amount, right? If the distance cast it to an int is less than 3, I'm gonna say is in range. Right? Yeah. Maybe. I think we could go over to the tile rendering real quick and confirm. Maybe. I don't know. I'll just run it. See what happens. Alright, so now we gotta actually limit the thing by is in range. Probably want some kind of error. I don't know, dude. I'm gonna wing it. Alright, let's see. Yeah. Alright, yeah, no, that's still scuffed. So now it's just 3 by 3. Like now it's like one of these, you know? Which is better than before, I think. Honestly. I mean, at least it makes sense. Kinda. Maybe. How does Stardew handle it? Probably worth referencing. Like that's good enough, I think. Maybe. Yeah, it's probably worth playing Stardew to see how he did the UX for it. Otherwise, we're gonna be guessing. I'm also kind of like misclicking here. Because, you know, there's a gap here. I should probably fix that somehow. Not entirely sure how, but somehow. Because now it's just an objectively worse experience of clicking. So I need to improve that algorithm, I think. You know, this feels alright, I think. Like the planting. It's not, it doesn't really feel amazing because the camera doesn't follow. Okay, so I think we'd probably need to add actual camera movement in. Even though I said I wasn't going to, I think we do need to add camera movement in. Yeah. Click drag to harvest? No. So it's going to be basically a clicker, and the plants will have health, and each click will feel really satisfying. So it's not going to be a click to hold kind of thing, I don't think. Gaming is my diet. Click the tile instead of the plant. No, I can't really do that because then the tall plants, it's like, how do you click on them, right? Like that's the issue. What's the game about? Farming. Bombing, chilling. Farming, chilling, gaming, all the above. Click on the tile north of the one with the tall plant. Yeah, like that's the issue, right? Nice little focus crash. Yeah, because like these two, like this is a tall plant, but technically I'm selecting the tile above right now if it were to be tiled mode. That's why you kind of want it to be entity based, I think. Yeah, you know, maybe making the horror kind of not really have a range might be an idea. That's what someone in chat said with Stardew, so I don't know. We also probably need to play Stardew to actually see what it's like. Can't do a massive tree there. Yeah, you can. Yes, it'll overlay the tiles behind it, but then you just fucking fade out the opacity when you're behind the tree. Like, easy. I'll figure it out, boys. Don't worry. Don't worry, lads. I'm on the case. I'm on the case of making this game feel good. Yes. So, what do I want to do next? I think... I don't know. I don't know, dude. Something. I want to do something next. Got a nice little watering can. Psh. Oh. camera follow? Yeah, I think that's what I want to do. Honestly, camera follow. Because it ain't a game without a camera follow. Limit selection range. How are we doing for time? 4 p.m. Still got another hour. Limit selection range. Camera follow. So I want to do that next. Just for shits and gigs. Okay, camera follow time. Oh yeah, let's go. Cam pause. F32. No, vector 2. Or just V2 because I'm lazy. Cam pause. No, we'll spell out the vector, mate. Nah, mate. No, nah, fuck you. Yeah. Fucking losing my mind over here. Alright, camera. App state dot cam pause. Animate to target V2. Bonk. Play it, I'll pause. Get delta T. Done. Where is the delta? Where's the delta time? Yeah, fuck you, mate. Yep, more typing. Yeah, mate. Yep. Get in there, mate. All right, cam pause. So now all we got to do is just fucking pull one of these, mate. Chord space dot camera times equal x form. Translate. Cam pause. Bada bing. Bada boom. Invert that bad boy. Yoink. And we got ourselves almost. Move it below. A camera. Yeah. Look at that. I want to do a little smooth follow. A little bit less intense on the rate, so we'll go 8. Yeah, look at that, beautiful. So now we got to unfuck the selection because yeah, big L, mouse. What am I going? Interact. Mouse pause in world space. I don't know, man. I think it should already be working. This might just be wrong. Maybe. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, maybe not. Well, something. It's got to be something in here. We'll find it. Yes, we will. So I think to debug this and make sure it's correct, I'm just gonna pull one of these. Draw. Sprite. Dot. I don't even know. Money bag. Get. Sorry, mouse pause in world space. There we go. You know what? I'm just going to draw a rectangle. Fuck it, we ball. Cheeky little rect, you know what I'm saying, boys? Yep. Okay. Goodbye, my friend. No. Okay, let's fix this guy. Coord space dot camera. I don't even know, dude. Maybe we don't need an inverse? I don't know. Let's see here. Quad space camera. Yep. Yeah, I mean, like you would think that just kind of would work, but it does not show. Let's see here. Maybe get rid of the inverse. Move up the top, maybe. Shuffle it around till it works, mate. Yeah, I don't even know. I don't know what I'm doing, dude. I'm just fucking winging it, mate. Yep. Yes, sir. Can't remember. Did I do something in game 8 for this? I haven't even done it yet in game 8. Okay. Game 1. Randy. Entry Randy game. Should be in here somewhere. Hopefully. Piss break. Alright, so I think I know what the problem is actually. Like, we should not be inversing this guy. Right. So we got to get things working without that inverse. And we also don't want to be negating the player pause. So I think God damn it, the one time I need the actual render. I actually kind of wish I had that in a different file. So here, somewhere, here, world to clip. This. I think I'm supposed to inverse it here. Okay. Step in the right direction, I think. And then this guy, I think we undo that, yep. And I think just swap these guys around. Yep. We still have that issue. Okay, so that's fine now. Well, we still have this as an issue. Don't know why. Like, why isn't that moving? I wonder. Still same kind of issue. God damn it, I fucking hate linear algebra. Need to bust out of the Khan Academy. This is one for one the code that I had here, so I don't know why. Maybe this is the issue. Because, like, what is this actually doing? Is it going this by this? if so, you know, I'm pretty sure order matters here, right? So that might be the reason. Can I do a manual transform here? Does anyone know how you mash two matrices together in Odin? What would the function be called? Well, actually, now that I think about it, instead of just doing a times equal, I can just do one of these. Fucking silly goose. Of course. Yes. Yes. Holy shitballs. That is amazing. So that makes sense to me. I didn't copy it one for one because these two are the other way around. Fuck yeah. Alright, well, we're fully cooking now when it comes to the mouse boss. Look at that, dude. Absolutely cooking. Holy shit. Now that's gangster. Adds so much to the game. Just the fact that we can run around now. Huge. Tremendous W right there. Now this also means that this was the reason my mouse pause and screen space was broken. Can't even remember where I used this, but right, for Rex. So now if I actually just do one of these, this function should work. We should still, no, okay, still kind of fucked. Sag. Oh well. You win some, you lose some. Oh, maybe because it's up, like it's flipped. I don't know. I don't know, dude. Don't know. Don't care, bro. Wait, what is happening? Oh, it's like, oh. Oh, it is flipped. Maybe. Oh, no, I'm like moving way off screen right now. That's what that is. Oh. Oh. Come on. There it is. Yeah, might. Looks like we're just not in NDC or something. I don't know, dude. Don't know, don't care. This function works, so I'm going to move on. Got him. Tremendous. All right. Solved. The mystery. The mystery of the transformation matrices has been fixed. Scooby and the gang have solved it. So now we can move around the world. There we go. Epic time. Epic time. Epic time. Epic time. Epic time camera. That's what I'm saying, you know? That's what I'm saying. What else we got? Camera follower. Done. Well, now that the camera is doing a little bit of following, mate. We kind of need to have the play space on lock. Yeah. Also, you know, I don't know if you guys can see that, but there's like a shimmering because of the tiles, which is kind of fucked. Yep, there we go. Honestly, don't even know how to fix that. Actually, yeah, I do. Just render everything to a texture. I think. Maybe. I don't know. Because you still might get the black lines in there. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Don't exactly know what the solution there is. But, you know, maybe one day it'll get solved. For now, you could actually just slightly increase the size of these guys, I think. And it should be fine. But, you know, we can call it prototype jank for the time being, and it'll be okay. Look at that. Look at that planting action right there. Yep. I'm a farmer. I'm farming. I'm farming, boys. I'm farming. I'm selling. Yep. Alright. Play space. Play space. How do we actually... We don't have to worry about, like, visually making this fine yet, I don't think. But I think you could have just some kind of, like, misty cloud at the edges. And maybe you could even expand your farm in later editions. But for now, we're going to pretend that this is okay. Yep. And we're going to leave it at that. Now, I think the easiest way for me to fix this issue of us accidentally clicking in the middle is going to be one of these. Size equal max. Oh, what is it? Tile length. Yep. Just give the size a max or a min and clamp it. So now we're always going to be selecting one or the other. Yeah, that works for me. Best of both worlds. Look at that. Oh, that feels way better. Yes. Yes, sirree. Yup. You likey. You're drawing with OpenGL or DirectX? Right now, DirectX. OpenGL, dude? Bro, come on. What do you think this is? Yes, please. Give me driver. Give me bad driver. Yes. Actually, to be fair, maybe if we switch to OpenGL, it'll solve it. That's actually probably the case. Who knows? How would I do that? I think we just go into the build, change this to OpenGL, unknown shader language, GLSL410. Data source or bytecode required. How do I pick? How do I pick which guy I'm using in the Circle GFX? Because I know there's defines here, right? I have no idea. Circle Odin. GFX Odin. Oh, here we go. What a stuff in here. If I go D3, D11. How backend? How do I choose the backend? So now I've got a query backend, but oh, so I guess you could kind of manually define the backend in here. No, probably not. Yeah, you probably could. So change this to be I don't know. I don't think GLES 3 would even work. How about GL call? Must be unique across images and storage buffers in the same shader stage. I don't know what this means. Don't know. Class 3. What's this? No, I don't have the bytecode. I don't even know what these guys are. Yeah, same error. I don't know what that error is, and I don't really care about trying to solve it, so maybe another time. But now we know we can swap the backend by doing that. And it'll do the trick. Very cool. Switching to OpenGL is not good, that's why I was asking. Yeah, let's go back to OpenGL, boys. Yo. We'll have a good back end. Amen. Yup. HLS do be goated. It do be. Well, I think we solve that problem by ignoring it. My favorite way of solving problems, of course. So, yeah. Better luck next time, I guess. So the actual problem that's happening is we're getting, you know, some kind of floating point precision issue, I think. With, you just saw it there. I don't know if it came across on camera. Where basically the pixels aren't being cool. They're being kind of cringe. Sometimes we get black lines up and down there, yeah. Because we're moving so smoothly with the camera. So maybe you could solve that just by like not smoothing the camera as much. I don't know, dude. You could run it into a texture, maybe. It's definitely just, I think the issue, like the actual issue is it's just oversampling. So we actually need to fix that at the atlas level by giving a bit of padding. And that should do the trick, I think. Maybe that'll solve some of the artifacts. But yeah, that's a future me problem, I think. Actually, you know what? It's a me now problem. That's right. Fuck you. Future Randy has arrived. I think all that really needs to be done here is we just add some padding to the atlas. But I don't exactly know how to do that. Yeah, not sure, mate. Not sure. Well, it's a two-parter, really. First, we got to actually make some space in the rect pack. So that also means that we just widen this, I think. Like if we really just go, all right, this was back when I didn't know how to cast properly, and I was a enjoyer of the auto cast. So image width. What exactly is this? Type coord. Interesting. STBRP. I think we can using STBRP. Kind of funky, but that's all right. So yeah, that's the rect size. So if we just +2 on each side, give it a bit of padding, right? That'll make things look all kinds of fucked. Just straight crashing. Oh, yeah, yeah. Fucking beautiful. Wow. Now that's sexy. Yeah, so we +2 on each side, so that gives us the actual room for the Rex. And then copy rect row by row into destination atlas row. Okay, this is going to be the hard part, I think. rec.w source destination. We just need to offset the destination by 1, I think. Okay, what are we doing here? So really it's rect.y plus 1. Oops. Plus 1. And then this is width take 2 and height take 2. That should be almost there. Almost, but not quite. Yep. Now we just got to actually get the data working so that it copies properly, because right now it'll be copying all over the shop. Yep. So we just got to get this working. This math here. Copy row by row into Atlas. So we're looping over all of the recs. But what we really want to do is we want to start at 1 and end at -1. So that'll give us the right size now, I think. Maybe. So we want to go rec.w take away 2. God, that's a massive. Rec.w take away 2. Yep. This one we also want to take away 2. Should really just use better sizes, actually, now that I think about it. Actual width rec.w rect.w cast to an int take away 2. Oh, that's atlas.w. Right, glad I spot that. Rect.w, yep, so that is the new one. And then we got the rect height. Yep. So we started 1, ended that. I think, yeah. Alright, so source row. Row times it by rec.w. Times it by 4. This guy is now rec.y, which, yeah, maybe come back to that. Atlas W, yeah, that's fine. Rect X, don't know. Rect W, alright, let's see. Almost. Not quite. So yeah, I think it's the rec W thing, or this guy. that's a bit fucked. So I think we just got a +1, really. I think that's all there is to it. Yeah, not entirely sure. We'll figure it out. Just keep throwing shit at the wall until something sticks, you know? I'm trying to think, because it's really just, we still want to do this, but just the rect height, which is take away 2, I think. Rect y quad verse int. Which one is this? Rect y, say int. Okay. Quad, fuck you, int. And then rect x, int, fuck you. Okay. Close, not quite. So, now we just got to do this, I'm pretty sure, +1. And then that'll be... yeah, I think it's just +1. And that should be the padding. Fucking so close, cunt. Not quite. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Atlas width. Take 2. No, that's not right. That's not right, buddy. We still want the full atlas width. Yes. Padding has been achieved, boys, but we still got the annoying fucking lines in the middle. But we won't have this top guy. Okay, yes we will. I just fucking jinxed myself. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Actually, no, I think we're good. Yeah, padding is achieved. That means... okay, this is good. This is good. Same as before, but things are padded out. So, I also want to copy across, like... I basically want to make this have... I could just stop the background from being white. I think that would work. But I kind of like it being white. Just as like a nice catch-all. In case we oversample. So I think what I want to do is copy row by row into Atlas. Okay, yes. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna get rid of the white set, and that should do the trick. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I think, well, less artifacts, but we're still getting the occasional, it's like slipping through the cracks and drawing the black background. But the top guy isn't artifacting anymore now, which is cool, I think. Better. So I would call that a W. I would. Atlas has a bit of padding now. Even if we do oversample a little bit, it'll just grab the alpha at 0, 0, 0, 0, and that should be fine. So I mean, I'd call that a win, even if it's not entirely a full W. Partial W. Added padding to padding for each sprite in Atlas. Bonk. Well, lads, that marks the official endpoint for the prototype. Everything's prototyped out. We got the shop. We can buy more seeds. We can harvest stuff. We can sell it. And we can keep on farming. So really all that's left to do now is make the game. Like add in a bunch of content, make it all balanced, play test, and then yeah, just fucking polish her up, ship her out. Content. We're moving into the content phase tomorrow. That's pretty fucking cool, dude. You know, get some watering plants, watering crops and shit, polish it up. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty fucking cool, mate. Alright, boys. Well, I'm going to call it there for the day. That's me done. 4 hours and 20 minutes on the dot. Beautiful. What a perfect runtime. All big W's are made of partial W's. These are facts. These are facts. Just limit min speed to some epsilon, then go straight to 0. It'll fix that. Yeah, that's actually a good point, Sebastian. That's actually a good point. Let me try that out real quick, because that might be a nice little partial fix. Because we're getting rid of the animate to target. I actually have a good enough value in here, but I'm not passing it down. So I'm going to throw that in there. Good enough. Pass that down. Or actually, yeah, I'm going to do one of these. Just call the function target.x delta t rate good enough. Pass in that. Okay. Y. So that'll give us the ability to drive the good enough, which we can basically do good enough 0.1. So it's still, I mean, it's better, but we still have that smoothness. Yeah, maybe we make it up to 1 pixel. Nope, that's fucked. No, because the nature of the smooth file is that it's a smooth file, right? Just snaps way too hard at high values. Well, is that better than that? No, it's about the same, I think. So L does not solve problem, but that's okay. That is alright by me. Alright, lads, yep, that's gonna be me done. Best of luck out there, boys, and I'll see you tomorrow. I'm gonna start the content day. Yeah. Fucking content o'clock, boys. Are you ready? We're going to play some Stardew. We're going to record it. We're going to take notes. We're going to milk the living shit out of it. and all of its content. And we're gonna make a fucking game, dude. Alright, prototype done. GG. Alright, boys. Take care. See you next time.